If there is an answer, I don't hear it. Because now the world begins to fade.
BRB chat, we got 20 minutes. I gotta go snag my water and stuff.
So, you're saying Savathun was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead. And the Traveler resurrected her?
I wouldn't have believed it either, but
why would she need us to recover her memories if she never lost them in the first place?
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with the light, then abandoned.
High propaganda.
The Fallen tell the same story. When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, the Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive! After all that, why would the Traveler give our worst enemy the light?
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathun the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathun takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
All right. How do we stop this?
I'm not sure yet, but I know where to find out.
Isn't this interesting? I miscalculated. So did you, Guardian. So protective of your Traveler, that you wouldn't let me keep it safe. Witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win or lose. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
no. Where did her ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathun...
She's dead. but her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position. The Hidden are coming to secure the remains. Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the witness and stop the next collapse.
We have seen enough. The children of Soul cry out for salvation. You promise them life, but deliver only death, as you have for so many before. Enough. Enough death. Enough life. You have no pieces left to place. The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
It's happening again. The whirlwind.
Eros.
Don't worry. The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
It's leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people, if there is anything left in your heart, make it known your pain. Anna, it's time.
For Reese.
Goodbye, Red.
not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
There are too many of them! They're everywhere!
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
What is that?
The Witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
No more running away. Rest now. Well, the uglier they are, the harder they fall, right? No? Come on.
We finally found you.
Get your coat.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your coat out of there.
Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link!
At long last.
Destroy it!
just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala, come in.
The universe makes us all victim and perpetrator of its infinite cruelty. You, more than any, suffer both fates. Be free.
The witness has moved beyond our reach. All attempts to funnel it have failed.
난 어둠 속에서 태어난 끔찍한 것들을 봤어. 매 순간 그 미래가 다가와.
Oh my gosh, where are we?
And the music. You ready? Dad, are you ready? On your dudes! You give me what you want.
여기서 시작된 건 내 미래가 아니야. 너의 미래지.
전투의 신호! Alright, game over, credits. Hey, God.
Holy crap.
About time we go to the main.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
Sir Happy Eris is back.
우린 너의
구원이다.
Wait.
명심해. 빛과 어둠의 경계가 아주 모호하다는 걸. 함께 건너가자.
It's got me feeling things.
I need two things here. Need my notebook. Need a pen. And I need y'all to hype me up.
What is he doing? No way. Oh my
Papa Kate is back. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm gonna do this so we can be immersed.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you,
it's
I've been playing
time,
games
boy!
as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined.
Actually, fuck it. I'll put my face on
Players
there.
would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning.
I'm gonna farm the fuck out of Callie today, too.
Only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they bring their friends and their families.
Wow, that went back to live footage, bro.
Together, meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape.
Oh no.
We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world. A vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
That's right, Joey B. Eyes up, Guardian. Classic.
After all these years, we never talked about it.
That was the first scene of Destiny 1.
Why I brought you back.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it's the old tower!
Why you were chosen.
A vault of glass.
The truth is, I didn't know then.
Jolly.
It was just a feeling.
Wow, animation goes hard.
But I know now. After all we've seen.
Kate!
All we've lost.
The hell was that?
Might be our last. So I'm asking you.
Oh shit.
One last time.
Demon Guardians? Eyes up, Guardian. Oh, fuck. Is that a new super? Is that a new super?
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that, as a developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
Dude, if we see...
were resurrected by ghosts at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
Oh my god, dude. If we go, like, time travel...
First start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Quote-unquote time travel, I guess.
Pale Heart, the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The pale heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees
Look at
a
that.
lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that.
Them hands.
So it's trying to put the universe
It's like
into this
Nico Robin.
frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the
What is that?
to rally together and be brave in the face of oblivion.
The old tower, baby!
Final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our ghost, get to reconnect with Cade 6. So, like, while there's and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
I am literally... I've been playing since the... Oh, there she is.
In the final shape, we're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange, it makes you feel a bit uncomfortable, and it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
Dude.
The Witness.
One, the music right now,
of any guardian.
so fucking good.
And so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the most memorable locales from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. A labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale Heart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety.
New gun?
And
Wow.
feel it escalate in danger, in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong.
Dude, those
as they
hands.
begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith.
Look at that
in
gun.
the form of reshaping.
Top loader SMG, calling it.
Connecting things and putting them back together, just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces, you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth. You feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces.
The art design and the music is making... Ugh.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Subjugators!
Subjugators are the
Look at that thing.
unit you're going to be facing
It's got fucking...
in the final shape.
Oh my.
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, well, in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely...
Oh, they can suspend us? Oh, man.
Kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
A new sidearm?
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Jade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
That's crazy.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid.
Okay,
that
good.
might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the Witness.
Dude, that raid better be gnar.
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We
New
want
supers.
to create something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds. The Warlock Super is this ultimate expression of solar energy.
No, is that Selfrez Warlock?
The Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all of these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits the character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
That's so sick.
Aspect. When I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive.
What in tarnation, dude?
Twilight Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
That's disgusting.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and
Both
hold
of those
my
are
grenade
going to be
button
disgusting.
to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
It's like the the kinetic armor suit.
Arc super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. A hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just...
Dude, it's literally, what's it called? The flying Rasengan?
You do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like... You know?
I like it, I like it.
I like it, I like it. Oh! So interested. I think the Warlock one's nasty.
We're working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always cooking that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis.
Ooh.
Tessellation has the additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's
that's
one
sick.
Specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler Beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique.
Oh, what was that?
We have to run Kvostov into
Kvostov.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all. In the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really, like, bordering on exotic functionality. So, for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms.
What?
This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a
Oh, it's an auto rifle.
legendary
That was
auto
close.
rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies.
That's
I'm
so
really
sick.
excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
The weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Come on, take a load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so. I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec. I was magnificent. This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
We love Cade. Good to have you back, brother.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
True.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth.
Yes!
And to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think is going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
Inside the Traveler!
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers.
Crota, that's it.
But only if we contend with her sister.
Crota, that's it.
It rests with me. Will you come back from this? Do not be afraid.
No way she turns into Crota. Oh no.
Bring me your tithes.
You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light.
Oh shit.
Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes. No fear. The deck of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
Uh-oh. Hair's about to be wild.
My appetite rises for your brutal tribute. Let us show her.
Old strike.
You have sounded the horn of battle. You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Season of the Witch, baby!
The Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first. And that bigger problem's name is Zebu Arath. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild ass idea, yeah. She determines like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We want to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build crafting.
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I am such a sucker for deck building. Like being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chef's
Yeah,
kiss. It's really fun.
I feel like that's such a complicated thing to add,
Two
but
brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun. The Altar of Summoning's activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable.
that's annoying.
With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we focused on combat a little bit more. With the new Vex network map, we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often.
That's going to be a terrible Trials map
that you're interacting with, and a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping Guardians with that thing. It's a lot more tactical gameplay. It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
Oh, it's gonna be sick. This season's gonna be wild. Lots of content.
Words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty Hivey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like, what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very Hivey season, there's only one answer.
Crota's End.
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
Raid weapons. One of the best starts to a raid. Oh, the raid armor is back, dude! Yes, yes, yes. Was that Necrochasm too? Yeah, sword our boy to death. Be glad, beat it with drumsticks. Oh, and you can earn a ring? That's kind of a dope ring.
Heading into the final shape, we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players. In the final shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it.
That's
There's
something-
still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm sad I'm gonna miss that first
I think there will be a lot more clarity.
day of Crota.
Understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fire Team Power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other Guardian to join you in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fire Team Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's all regardless of the power level of you and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fire Team Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content in Destiny. We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my play style. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have a good time.
Anti-sweat.
Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community and even closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection.
Golgi.
Oh, Golgi! A feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we've went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, mission for Beyond Light, as well as
That's what they meant by DCV.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions
100%.
is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cade's last stand from Forsaken.
My boy!
This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
I like that it raises everybody, though.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
The episodes. And the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the final shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the final shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the final shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity
Interesting.
of this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with
What's
this
that, Red?
platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the final shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. In many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal.
Yeah.
Provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
What makes a guardian a guardian? Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason, by something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Eyes up, Guardian. Oh.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead. We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death.
Coming home.
Between light and dark is so very thin.
They're parallels. Disgusting.
Let's cross it together.
There are things out in the dark.
Damn, that's why I love Bungie.
Can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Now the purpose is its end.
Amazing.
This time, there is no escape.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting.
Look at that.
Fire team racing across our solar system. And at the end, a simple message. Become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch. With a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
Yes! Chat, we're gonna need to do two things. We got 20 minutes.
Do not be afraid. Bring me your tithes. After all these years, all we've lost. This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise. One last time.
Can we get some claps in the chat, dude? Can we get some hype? Can we get some hype in the chat?
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really tried to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since from day one, like I think having it be the tower is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from when you first started playing Destiny all the way to now. The tower, it's kind of like the beacon in which you're a place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
There's a lot of like hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects, lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
I just want to see something, chat. Come on, sign me in, baby! You know what I should just do is go. Post show. Okay, this is what we're gonna do, chat. I'm sure it's gonna take me to the same spot, but... Yeah, I did, okay.
Hello, Guardians. Welcome to the post-show stream. My name is Taylor Liz. I am a Destiny 2 player and content creator. I'm excited to be here live at Bungie. We're gonna have 2 segments for you today. A little later in the show, I'll be playing through the brand new Season of the Witch content with my good friend, Pika Peach. Right now, let's sit down with Bungie developers to talk more about what we just saw and what's next for the future of Destiny 2. Pika, over to you.
Thank you so much, Taylor. My name is Pika, and I'm also a content creator and Destiny 2 fan. You can often find Taylor and I playing together in some sort of challenge in-game. I'm beyond honored to be sitting down
All right,
with everyone.
I will, I'll BRB chat. I need to...
Thank you, Pika. It's great to have you here. Hi, my name is Cosmo. I'm the lead community
Cosmo!
Role here at Bungie, and my role is supporting our amazing community team and all the great work they do, helping prepare weekly check-ins and sending info out to our players. I'm going to be teaming up with Pika today, and we're going to be asking some of these guys some questions and go over some of the things that we didn't get to cover in the showcase. So, yeah, Dan?
Yeah, thanks. I'm Dan McAuliffe. I'm the general manager for Destiny 2. And that mostly means that I get to support all the amazing talent that makes this game. So thanks for sitting down with us today.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
I'm Joe. I'm the game director on Destiny 2. And actually, while Taylor and Liz were doing the intro, I was hiding behind a pillar for the last 10 seconds. So y'all can like roll back the VOD and see if I did a good job or not.
Awesome. So let's get into some questions. As a player, what are you guys most hyped about regarding the final shape and beyond? Anything specific you can call out?
For me, I'm really excited about the story. I mean, this is going to be like the epic conclusion to the Light and Darkness saga. Like, players are finally going to get to go into the Traveler, confront the Witness. Like, the stakes have never been higher. I'm just really excited to get to watch everybody play it out as soon as they can. Can we make it live right now?
I don't think
No.
so.
I tried. Anyway, what about you, Dan?
Oh, for me, I mean, it's a lot about the supers, right? Like, I just think we have this ability with these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way. And like, I just haven't played through them and gotten some hands on them. Sorry, like no spoilers, but like, I think they're going to play in all parts of the game. So I think you're going to see these in the campaign, obviously, but you're going to see these in PvP, and they really feel like that sort of pinnacle achievement of our Guardians journey in a lot of ways. So just really excited to see the final product.
Yeah, for me, I guess it's maybe surprising. It's the weapons. And I know, like,
Shock.
yeah, we make a lot of weapons on Destiny 2, right? And so why are we excited about the weapons this time? I think the team sort of really looked and said, what's core to Destiny, right? Like, what's really important? And we said, hey, like, Destiny's at its best when you're getting a bunch of new weapons, and those weapons are so exciting that they are making it onto your character right away. They're like changing the way you play. So this is not just exotics, right? It's not just like, I think it was alluded to, like, what if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle? Pretty cool sniper rifle. I think it's also, we talked about these new, weapon subtypes. And so what's a support auto rifle? We've made guns that heal before. We've made exotics to do it. Well, if we do it in a legendary, what needs to be different about it so we can make this thing that feels as useful to a fire team as someone bringing Galahorn, that feels as useful as someone, bringing Divinity, right? And we know that's the bar that we have to hit. So we're looking at a bunch of different things and saying, okay, we're gonna make these guns and we're gonna make them matter, right? We're gonna go out and you're gonna get awesome stuff on, the Pale Heart. I think we showed a little bit of it. There's like these sweet, they look like a deck of cards if you go back and watch the footage. And there's a bunch of awesome stuff coming in the weapons. And so I think we're really just trying to hit that core, like, hey, we're a loot game, right? Like, the loot should be awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, me too. So speaking of the Pale Heart, the reveal, it was said in the reveal that the Pale Heart destination is the first linear destination ever done. So can you talk us through why it was decided to make it more linear destination?
All right, linear.
And
like,
what it means.
Yeah. So
the math lesson now?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many folks have been in algebra recently, but if you're like me and need a little refresher, linear line, right?
Walk
like
me
that's
through
what
it.
we're saying here. So a classic Destiny destination, we think of it as a loop, right? There are these big public areas that are all connected in a circle. And then from those areas, there's little offshoots, there are little alleyways that you can go to. And that just didn't make sense for going inside the Traveler. One, because the Traveler is huge. When we talk about the Pale Heart, we're saying, like, hey, what if you were an alien, you landed on Earth, and the only part of Earth you saw was like a parking lot in Montana. And you were like, oh, this place is huge, right? Like, it's sort of like, okay, so we're gonna show you a really small slice of what is inside the Traveler. And then we said, it needs to feel like you're going somewhere important. It's a vast, unknowable place. Okay, well, on one end, we've got the portal. And on the other end, we've got the Witness that's built this giant monolith. And so every single area that we've built is built in a consecutive line from one to the other. So you travel through these things and you can look back at once were. And if you need to go to the next part, you're not going into these offshoots that dead end. You are going to where you need to be going. It's really focused on, hey, you've got a job to do here.
So it's like tracking your journey.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds insane. So super different.
That's what we go for.
During the showcase, it was also mentioned that completing the campaign would unlock the full destination and that it almost like reacts as we progress. Is that kind of what you're hinting at, or can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so I think two things we want people really to come away with thinking when they think about. One, this is a bit different in the way that you experience the Pale Heart right away. So normally you might land on the throne world and you do a mission and then you're out with your Sparrow exploring the throne world, doing the missions if you want to. Day one of the final shape, you got a job to do, right? And so it is mission, right? And you just go through and you say, hey, we've got to stay focused on this thing. When you get to the end of that day one experience, everyone can sort of like collectively take a breath, collect themselves, and then there's this realization like, oh, we're like inside the Traveler, right? Like we should probably go see what that's about. And so the whole destination unlocks for you. And there's a lot of things that are different about the Pale Heart than our other destinations. I think we're gonna save some of those juicy tidbits for what's different about this destination and how it sort of compares to what we've done in the past. But yeah, it's a pretty different experience than even what you might expect in somewhere like the Dreaming City.
And for real, like we do want to save some of these juicy tidbits, not just because it's fun, but because like I mean, the Traveler's just been this inscrutable godlike sphere that people have wanted to know more about for so long. And like, this is their opportunity to experience some of that mystery. And I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Well, it's alive, right? So what can we really expect?
Yeah, I think we talked about this. We showed a little bit. The section that you're in, it's shaped off of who's there, right? And so who's been there?
So cool.
The witness, right? The witness
messing stuff up.
Yeah, chilling right there. We're trying to knock on the door. We don't know how to get inside. And we're gonna make it eventually. And so it's got this both really unique aspect to it, and a bunch of the geo looks like stuff that you've never seen before. A bunch of these places feel like, this heaven on one side, hell maybe in the middle, crazy Destiny surrealness at the end. And then there are these accents of like, God, I'm at like a crazy heavenly beach, and then you see this giant ghost carved into a mountain, or you see the D1 tower erecting out of this. And so, we're really excited to sort of give people this like distilled Destiny experience that still feels really new when you're in there.
It's amazing.
So Dan, we've got feedback from players who wanted to learn more about the origins of the Witness and the Veil during the Lightfall campaign, rather than wait until like later on in the seasons. So players have big narrative expectations for the final shape. How are we taking this feedback and making this the epic conclusion that this first saga deserves?
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the sort of fun of the challenge for this, right? Because the Light and Darkness saga has been such a focal through line for really most of Destiny's existence, right? Like it is this epic story. Joe was just talking about, some of that sort of culmination of experience inside the Pale Heart, and so this is a spot where we have to really land that culmination in a satisfying way, right? Like there is a confrontation that's been happening. There's a story that's been being told. This part of the Destiny world, we have to end really well, and the players deserve that, and the story deserves that. And so there's some things we're doing to account for that. But in addition, we have to set up the next set of stories. We're going to talk probably more about episodes in a bit, but like starting after the final shape with the new episodes framework that we're rolling out, we're going to tell all different stories, and we'll learn more about the world of Destiny moving forward. So that's the unique challenge that we are taking very seriously. And to accommodate that, we've done more, I think, on the narrative side of the fence than we've even done in the past. More significant writers' rooms. We brought in more folks from even other parts of the studio to really kind of consult on this and make sure that, all of our fans who probably know the Destiny lore better than I do are getting the pieces and answers to the questions that they want answered, unless we want to save some of those questions for the future stories that we're going to tell. Right. There's more to it that you and the team have been doing as well, if you want to talk to that.
Yeah, probably to steal a little bit from Cosmos and Pika's questions and give them the note card shuffle here in a minute. I think one of the things that we knew that was going to be challenging about this is, hey, we're telling the climax of the story. We know that, hey, when you get in the final shape, in those first moments, we want you to feel like, okay, Bungie delivered on this promise, of becoming legend, delivered on really putting a bow on the Traveler and Pyramid story. The thing that was also important for us is like, okay, well, you're gonna like confront the Witness, like the biggest bad in Destiny. Like, okay, we think you have to confront the Witness in the raid, right? Like a version of Destiny's chronological history where like the Witness was tough. Not quite as tough as Valka-Or, right? Like it's probably not a thing that our players are gonna be super happy about. Not a thing I'm gonna be happy about. And so what we really think is this day one experience is sort of like the penultimate episode, or the right before the season finale of your favorite TV show, and it really sets the stage for, hey, this is exactly what's going on in the world of Destiny. The stakes have never been higher. You go through a pretty epic journey, and then we say, okay, now we have to have this raid beat, and so it's sort of a reverse. Taken King, if some of our people remember that moment in the Taken King, we delivered a thing where, hey, day one, for 80% of our players, they're like, I dealt with Oryx. And then for like 20%, there was this other thing that they could go do, have another experience with Oryx.
Right.
And so for this one, we say, hey, we want everyone to go really set up what's happening in the final shape. And then for everyone, right, and we're not going to get into that, right, you should all wait for the raid, right? Like, and we're going to like help make sure everyone is brought along for the end of this journey. I think it takes a lot of our learnings from both really classic experiences like Crota and Oryx and sort of infuses them with what we've been doing with things like Savathun and Callus, and like taking all that lessons and saying, okay, we think we can do this the right way.
Yeah, and also just for something like this, when you complete the circle of this story that we've been telling, we want to make sure that we're paying homage to the things of the past, and we're talking through just so many of the things that have made this story what it is, but also telling it in a way where if you're coming into the Final Shape as your first experience, you can enjoy the mission, you can enjoy the campaign, you can understand what is happening.
Right.
But there's just a lot more if you have almost a decade's worth of Destiny play knowledge that you can look at.
So it kind of sounds like that means I have to play the raid to get the full story?
No. Now, while we're really excited about something like Fireteam Finder coming in and making it easier for anyone to get into the raid and experience those beats, yeah, I think the different part from our strategy startup as in the past was we said, hey, there's something more for those who raid. There is a piece of the story, right, that is told in the raid. There's a piece that's essential. But it is definitely not going to be a moment where only raiders get to see the end of the Light and Darkness saga.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's good.
As we carefully skirt around 1,000 plot points here.
So we showed a glimpse of the new enemy, the Subjugators. Are they going to be as terrifying as the Tormentors? Like, what sets them apart from previous enemies?
Yeah, we were running through some questions yesterday, just like this. Spoiler alert: we do practice a little bit. Like we do think about this. And I got in trouble because I said several obscenities last time I did this. So I'm not going to do that today on stream.
Who scolded you?
It could have been anyone. Osmo, it could have been anyone that scolded me.
Okay.
And so I've been playing a lot of the Final Shape recently, probably surprising to no one. Subjugators are very different than Tormentors. Tormentors are sort of like this Kool-Aid man that busts through the wall and is like saying, all right, look at me, right? Like, oh, okay. And Subjugators for us, they come out in these moments where you feel like you have a battlefield full of enemies, and then you hear the pyramid screech sound.
There's a
like,
sound.
And a Subjugator beams in, and it's like they're the ultimate sort of backfield tactician, right? And they're doing things like giving everyone around it little pyramid buddies. Like you've been shot in PvP with an Arc Soul. Like imagine 10 taken Scions and suddenly a Subjugator says, like, what if you all had little pyramid buddies? And you're like, oh, thanks, Subjugator, right? And so there's still these moments where you're like, you might want to just hold on to your super. You might want to hold on to some heavy ammo when you're playing through the campaign, just in case this busts through. I think one other thing that we've really learned from both Tormentors and Light Hive is we started building these sort of like captain-y units, right? These things that feel scary. And we're very careful in both Witch Queen and in Lightfall to make sure, hey, we don't want to overuse these. We don't want this to become a thing where you get a bounty and it's like, kill 20 Light Hive. Like,
in the middle of something, chat.
And I think we're striking an even better balance now that we have a palette of these captains where it feels like, hey, I'm getting these like really meaty sandbox experiences. And we know how to sort of engage them in both the destination and the strike and the mission. So I'm really happy with a bunch of the learning the team has been taking as we continue to make these things.
Oh, totally. Yeah, my super basic take from having played it is that like, and I didn't know how this was going to play out until I experienced it. Joe described it really well, but it's, what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of and insert obscenity here so Cosmo doesn't yell at me. Right. But like, and the Subjugator absolutely delivers that in the same way that I felt from the Tormentor and the same way I definitely felt the first time I saw the Light Hive. But it's just, to Joe's point, it's a very different way, right? Like it is, when it comes out, like I'm just as terrified and worried for myself and my fire team, but for different reasons,
right?
And with different tactics, and you have to approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me, at least as a player.
Why am I already nervous?
Because whatever he just described, what you were picturing, is probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like pyramid buddies are Arc Souls, and just say.
I'm picturing some, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Okay, so Dan, this is for you. Your favorite, or everyone's, not yours, everyone's favorite hunter, Cade 6, is seemingly back from the dead. Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
I mean, I'll happily take this one because I love talking about Cade 6. I mean, here's the reality. We've been talking about this all coming full circle. And, you know, Joe was talking about the campaign as mission. You have a mission. There's a thing that has to happen. And, like, both as players and developers, it was just hard to picture finishing this fight without Cade 6, right? And so, you know, so we brought Cade 6 back, and you're going to get less details than you want, but but Cade 6 is back for this fight, and it was super important to us as you go through to have Cade 6, Zavala, Ikora, on comms talking through, and I think the most critical part of that is it's Cade 6 with Nathan Fillion, and I don't know about everybody else, but like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think Joe said it really well, which is, like when you're playing through the builds as you're going through, and the moment Nathan's line started actually coming through recorded, man, it just hits different, right? Like it just changes the dynamic for me as far as like what I feel about what's going through, the sort of complexities of the story. But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like, this is Cade. Like Cade is back, Cade is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not gonna talk about just yet because I want players to experience it. But yeah, anything more you want to add there? It's exciting.
No, we'll probably say this a few times. We were like, oh, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this? What's really important? We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like the most distilled version of Destiny. Like it's Destiny dialed up to 11. It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you're like, you only need a few drops. Like this is very potent. For us, you know, we knew, hey, we've been planning this narrative roadmap out for a long time. We were like, okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cade here. But I think it was really, again, as the VO starts to come in and you're in these missions, you're like, oh, that's like Cade 6 talking to me.
gosh.
And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But yeah, it really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is that distilled Destiny experience.
Yeah. I'm now picturing Destiny extract on the Bungie store. I don't know what it's for,
I
but
think you got something here, actually. You could bottle this.
Yeah. Not sure what it smells like.
Good point.
I don't even want to speculate.
Yeah, just stop.
So we've been talking about final shape. Let's talk about episodes. We've seen some feedback from the players that the seasonal model has gotten a bit predictable at times, and we just saw in the showcase our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode model. Can you talk us through what episodes are and how they're going to be different than seasons?
Sure, yeah. So, I mean, let's start with sort of what episodes are at their core, right? I think the easiest way to think about episodes is the natural evolution of the seasonal model. Because the seasonal model's done a lot of great things for Destiny. I think we've run seasons for the better part of 3 years at this point, and it has allowed us to deliver, you know, really quality experiences at a 3-month, you know, very fast cadence, really move the story forward. I think we've told some great stories, you know, introduced some new activities, new mechanics, really moved everything forward. The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves, and I'm going to be honest with ourselves, we really biased towards consistency to do that, right? Like we wanted to deliver it quality. We wanted to deliver it on time, all the time to the player. But that made the experience somewhat repetitive. Like almost sort of by design in a certain way, which is now, I think, stretched out to the end of its like, you know, utility. So episodes change up the framework and change up the delivery cadence. So there are 3 episodes a year. The first one will start alongside the final shape, and parts of it will start a little bit after. We can touch on that in a sec. But these 3 episodes are split into 3 acts each.
Okay.
And this means 2 things, really. One, that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart. And each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities. And it doesn't have to be so formulaic. So it allows us to do what I think Destiny does really well, which is get a little weird at times. It allows us to throw. I have some really bad baseball metaphors I'm not going to use, but like throw some curveballs into.
You just said you weren't going to use the baseball
no, I didn't use the bad one.
Okay,
It's a good one. I can get really deep with this metaphor, and it's going to be interesting to about 4 people, so we're not going to do that. But it allows us to react more to what else is going on in the game. It allows us to change up the way we look at content delivery in a way that I think is just strictly better for all of us who are players, right? Like the 6 weeks in between major beats, I think is a really good way for players to, play Destiny within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space of their life. I think it allows us to introduce different things, to try some different things, like I said, make it weird, and really start to experiment in a couple of places because of not everything has to be there all at once, right at the top. Right. So I think what episodes allows us to do is to not only continue telling stories in I think a new and pretty interesting way, but it also allows us to just really amp up the variety of the types of things that we can bring and when we can bring them into the game, which I think is just going to be a great experience.
Absolutely. What does that mean for the reward track?
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things that we're doing with episodes is probably how they start.
Okay.
So for us, again, we've talked a lot. It's pretty important that when the final shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So we wanted the episodes to be a reaction to what happens when the final shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time.
True.
And we want, hey, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the final shape. So the majority of the narrative content, the activity content, really when the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're going to be able to get Red Death, log into the game, claim it from the past. I've been using it a lot in playtests. It's a solar weapon. Can I say that? So a little bit
of
yeah. Someone from the weapons team is like, oh, I just said it was a solar weapon. I think we're excited for that. And there's even a few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I might bring this to the Raids World First race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping that meat of that narrative, keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue, you're getting those story beats, everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? We were all there for that. And yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act. So 200 ranks throughout the course of an entire episode.
Makes sense.
And that length actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding, and so we've both learned from our players, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is, on the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment. We're going to give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's silver and it glows. And I'm and Hunters, Titans, Warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the very end of the pass, where not only is there, a unique armor set, but at the end you can be hey, and I was there. I did the whole thing right now. I got this awesome helmet and everyone wears the same thing. Yep. So we're excited to be taking a lot of learnings and pushing this and saying, okay, I think we've made a thing that players are going to be able to sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having a unique reward to an episode. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you answered the question about 2 separate narratives, so we don't need that card anymore.
Good.
What about the artifacts, like the perks? Like, are players going to have a different experience there, or are they going to are they going to get the same kind of like day one? Or
Yeah, so day one, you're going to see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to like make each artifact feel different. What's going to happen though is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact and a whole nother row appears.
Nice.
And so this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. And Act 3, another row on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel like, hey, it's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new narrative content in. We are shaking up the meta. There's new rewards. There's new ways to play. There's new nightfalls in the rotation. Right? All of this is sort of what we're pitting out. It's like, yeah, we love this idea of, you know, players finishing the final shape, an episode kicking off, and then just being a few weeks away from like, wait, Act 2 is like weeks away? And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2 and like, oh, Act 3 is weeks away? Yeah. Like, how can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be like really refreshing.
Yeah.
More often. But can you tell us what happens after the first 3 episodes? What's next with Destiny 2?
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You're going to get less information than you want. But they allow us to really move the story forward in different ways. And so one of the things that we want to experiment with is, can we make some of these episodes more standalone stories? Do they have to all interconnect? Can you play them in specific orders, things like that? And so after the episode 3, the intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep the coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take.
Yeah. We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was gonna point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. That are working on Destiny 2 and are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so,
I'm not gonna kill you for that.
It is true. It is not just episodes. Like, we know there's a bunch of content and there's different ways that we can get that into players' hands. And those folks still want to make that content, like the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so, again, we'll be a little coy here today. But yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, like, hey, we got some more tread on the tires here, and we're excited to show you where we're driving.
Yeah, and again, to what we were saying before, we think the episode model with the 3-act structure allows more like flexibility for us to make some of that cool content and make some different content. And I think the team is pretty excited about that too.
So episode 4. Maybe, who knows?
You know, you got to find out what happens in the first 3 episodes.
All right, so...
All right, here's the entire story. No.
All right, well, I cracked the code. What are some changes that are coming that will make it easier to get my friends in the game?
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So we'll go through some specifics, but like finding ways to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience was a pretty big focus for the last 1.5 years and moving forward. I'm taking with Joe on time because, you know, time's hard, especially in quarantine. But
so we got Fireteam Finder coming in season 20.
Absolutely, yeah. But even before we get into the specifics, like Destiny's just better when you're playing with friends. It's better in groups. It's better with a fire team. And so being able to build that fire team and being able to play the best content is the sort of overarching goal for what we're trying to do. And yeah, so we got Fireteam Finder, we got Fireteam Power, we've got Timeline.
Reflections.
That's
we probably got another scoop or two. I'm making sure that Kelly isn't opening that door to run over and tackle me before I give another thing here. Season 22. Oh, we can say Season of the Witch now. Season of the Witch.
Yep. That's right.
Today is coming out with a thing that we sort of call like the main quest update. This is an update to your quest page.
Okay.
Where we're like taking over that front page and saying, hey, this is the big quest. And here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players that get inundated with a ton of content to go see. And they're like, wow, what are my friends focused on? Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and the like, okay, I finished day 1 of the final shape, and you're like, I got a lot of, which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And so there's a group of, a big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
Sure.
And so we're really excited about Fireteam Power. I think it's going to both be a way that for engaged Destiny players to still really care about getting their power up and their light up, but also allow, I've got friends that haven't played Destiny a while, and I would love to just say to them, hey, just get in the game. Whatever guns you have, you're going to group up with me. We're going to do the dungeon.
Yep.
We're going to go play PvP. We're going to go do this thing, and you're going to be able to enjoy yourself. And there's still this incentive for them, like, okay, well, I'd rather be not 5 under Joe's power and seeing him beat me on the damage tables, right? Like, let's get, let's clear that gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play with their friends, I think we're doing a lot here. We're excited about Fireteam Finder as well. Like, I think there's going to be this whole new influx of Guardians in season 23. They'll be like, Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? Like, I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's just go check that out. And I think it's a big precursor to what we want Destiny to be. We want to stop hiding our best content by a bunch of walls behind people and say, no, come in here, experience this. There's a lot to chase even after you access the content. So let's make it easier to access the content.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Is just that, like, I want an experience for Guardians between Fireteam Finder and Fireteam Power, and where you can come into the game and be like, I heard that's the best content in the game. I want to be able to go play it and be able to go play it. Right?
Are you this tall? Sorry.
Yeah, you can't ride the ride. Exactly. Like, I feel called out. But in all seriousness, like, that's the goal behind all these systems. And I think Joe painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really, top end players to really want to go and keep themselves as high end and have all the weapons and all that stuff, even for that content. But give those other players the ability to try it, because I think that's where Destiny's at its best, is in some of those.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but we know that Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems. But Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve, like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cade 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cade 6. And so Time on Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon, but
All right, we're gonna go get in the queue. I'm gonna go put my clothes. Not my clothes. I had to get more Mio. We took lots of good notes. You haven't seen chat in a minute. Say hello. What is on your belly? Come here. Let me see your belly. We're gonna have to show your sister. My sister. Perfect. We actually probably should keep this pad of paper out for notes. All right, this has got 13 gigs. It's a lot of Gigawatts, bro. I want it to move over, though. Nope. Fuck. I want that to move. Should unlock both like an idiot. Hey! Upstairs? I'm gonna go kick this guy out. I'll be back. Come on. Oh, we're gonna do a few things. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. And I've been running around chat. Browser goes off, so we don't fuck that one up again. Okay, I was gonna say I don't want that. Destiny, I'm ready to wait in a queue. Next thing is Premiere Pro. I look sweaty because I was fucking running around like a madman. Dude. I'll let you guys see that with me though, so hold on. One, 157. This is what I needed to get, chat. Mio Energy, keeping your boy alive since forever. Come on, I just need to export 3 of these. Okay, one. Export. It's loading, chat. That's the only reason I'm not on the game. It's just loading. I can show you. We're just stuck right here, baby, so Yeah, I guess you're more than welcome to watch me, Dang. Oogly boogly, I'm coming for that booty. Oogly boogly, I'm coming for that booty. You know what I mean? All right, chat. After we're after these 3 quick boys are edited to after this thing is finally done, we'll just chill and hang out, and watch, cover some of that stuff. I thought I recorded more. I thought I did. Not the bile. Oh shit, boys, we're in. Come on, attach yourself faster! All right, let's get into it. 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 Let's get. Sorry. All right, music going. Bop, 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 bop. Let's just go Warlock for a Ricket, dude. Let's start here. Boop. See what we load into. First Ghost in Maru. My boss. Oh, jeez.
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Zivora, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum.
Alright, let's see what we got going on this season. We're gonna have some crazy content to put out. I can feel it in my toes. Let's track that. Grenade launcher. Let's just pull this out. Why not? First gameplay. And we get the artifact, baby. Let's go. All right. Let's see what this GL is all about. All right. All right, first look at the all-new, what is this thing even called? Exdris. What do we got? Volatile launch. All right, wow, that thing is gnarly, dude. All right, so first look at the Exdris. Corrupted nucleosynthesis. That's crazy. That's a mouthful. This weapon enrages when dealing or taking sustained damage. Gain increased fire rate when enraged. Okay. Final moths create loyal moths! The moth will seek out nearby... This thing, we finally get to harness those little bastards against the hive. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's go see what the gameplay looks like with this thing. Let's go see what the gameplay looks like with this. I know what I'm doing, Chad. I promise I've played this game before. These stairs used to be death. For some reason, there was like a little point where if you hit it wrong, it would just kill you. Search the spire. All right, let's see what this thing does. You know what? It's a freaking hive bomber. Look at it. Moss! Oh, not far enough. Oh, I missed? Whoops. Oops, almost just jumped off. This got killed. Oh no, this is not that. I know I messed up. I need to get my, well, one, I want this thing to just... Moss! Yes, how does it feel? Reveal! Oh. Yeah. Nope. Oh. I see. Yeah, for that, dude. Oh, baby! Alright, first... Invoke Hive Magic. Let's see what this is all about. Don't. Oh. We just created ourselves a little elevator? That's so sick. Oh, we're really going high here. And we get a banner. I'm just gonna run around with this grenade launcher. Oh, it's the bell. Ha! Ritual. Oh, hold on. Solar crystals must be physically hauled to another location in order to use the power. Interact with the solar crystal. Interact with the destination. Beware the crystal will imbue with solar energy that may burn you. You need to soak to open and drop it. Okay. Okay. I see. So definitely. Yeah, how do you like it, Hive Bombers? Hey, Alright, where's this thing going? Oh, right here. That was a good throw. I think I can get there this time. Just kidding. Yeah? Blood? How do you like it, mister? There's no way I just didn't die there. The servers are up, baby! Yeah, how does it feel to get dookied on by your own moth, brother? But yes, sir, it is, it is. Oh, no. How many? Huh, watch this, ready? Oh, I see. Okay, there's another crystal. I missed. Oh, no, I didn't. Dude, it's so far, it's... Oh. Arc current? Oh, Christ. Okay, I see. So, you get empowered. And you have a certain amount of time, and you can do this. Hi-ya! So far. Oh, cool. That was sweet. We should probably just do this so I can, Oh, you wanna fight? Okay, so you can hurt yourself with this. Yes. I was just making sure. I figured. But I was seeing if you could still create a, not what I meant to do. Oh, I missed both of those? I suck. Sorry, luckily Sunbracer is OP. The witch's staff. That's right, baby. We have the power of the hive. Yes, we're up to scratch. Imaru. I'm gonna go catch that. Deck of Vispas. Okay, so I need to go over that too. Deck of Whispers. What is that called? What did I say that was called? Deck of Whispers? Deck of Whispers. I already had a note. I just didn't. Alright, let's see where it takes us. Probably just orbit, right? Oh, okay. Exotic mission rotators here. Cool. See if I know shape. I pre-ordered already. Oh my goodness, so many. Okay. Okay. So we got a new snipper. With head rush, standing up after crouching for a short time grants brief improved handling and reload. Interesting. This thing's cool. I like that a lot. All right. Let us do. I was gonna say there's got to be complete Savathun Spire. Okay, cool. I already pre-ordered the final shapes, so should all my stuff be at the tower then? Like, I feel like it should have came in. Okay. We need to go grab the catalyst for... Probably makes more moss or something on bigger target kills. If I had to... Nice. Now they got these too. Yeah. Oh, so let's see if they got anything good. Nothing to write home about. Monte Carlo's getting its catalyzed. Okay. Time reflection is over now. I see. We ain't doing that at the moment. I already did this, though. That's the thing. All right. Well, while we're here. Okay. Another new shader, egg boy. Sunshot. Oh, just a little bug. Is that it? Alright, I don't need anything there. Alright. So I think what I wanted to do was like, what if we just do that as our first 3, right? Greatly improves that. All scavs. I don't think I want. Maybe. I don't know what I want. Like, it depends on what build you're running, right? So for now, since we're running solo, let's do that. Alright, then that'll give us our 5. Certain weapons have... It doesn't even... Okay, so that can be on anything. So this is what I want right here. Okay. So we brought that on. Yes. Okay. Now we got to 8. Thanks for the sub, whoever subbed. I don't know why it's not working still. It's not popping out. Alright. I don't know why I waited. Like, fuck it. Oh, new weapons, I guess, but... Geotic. I mean, it's just a void sword. Nothing special. IMO. Probably nothing good about either of these. Nope. Nope. Pretty sure my other ones are better, so. Okay. I'm feeling overwhelmed. Got 2 new shaders. Ossified carving. Oh. Okay, they still stabilizing. All right, let's go do too much going on. This is what we need. The spire. Please be up. Yes. I'll just say, if I'm being honest, I don't need, like, any of these right now. Give me that, because it said it. I know I should really throw on a solar weapon there. It's alright. The servers will be a little whack for a while. Yep. It'll get us there. Come on, Destiny. Okay. All right. Second time's the charm? Is that how it works? All right, let's see how this thing actually works, question mark. Let's get it. Sick. I want to see what these balls are. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's death, actually. I saw that way too late. So, gotta watch out for the middle. Yeah, what are we supposed to do with them? Are we supposed to get imbued with this purple light again or something? Oh, we're supposed to stand on it. Probably got to take it to one of the other plates again. And then go drop it off over here. Up and away! Dire machinations. Love warlock jumps, bro. Up? Up. Requires arc attunement. Isn't that where it just told me to go? Tell me that that's not where my waypoint points me towards. Redonkulous. Just a travel, dude. Oh. I don't think I can make it under that. To the heavens we go! Seventh the sea! Blast, fuck. It refreshes it too? Okay. That was one of my questions. Give me that ball, bitch. If I'm being honest, I should probably get... Oh my. Go on, get. Not gonna lie, I was curious if that would do anything, but it doesn't. It's purely for the crystals. Thought about it. That's a lot of arc. Standing way too close to that thing. No, nice! Nope. It's this one. Sick. See, like, I could play this all day, dude. Oh, shit. Is this supposed to be the same thing? Yeah. I was... Oh, they swing on an angle. Frick. Wait for me. Get on! Oh. Oh. I wonder how many secrets are in here. The sword logic. That means our boy Crota. Crota. Oh, it's like the, ow. Technocrat, or whatever. I feel like these aren't going to be that great. I thought they were going to be cool. But, like... My, there's a whole gaggle of people up here. Hey. Whoopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, we got offerings. Oh my god, there's so much. Okay. We got a card. Okay, then that was it. So what did we get? What did we get? A whole bunch of stuff that probably went to the... So just new boots, nothing there. Seventh Spire. Okay. The orbit.
Draws strength from our conflict. She believes her logic absolute. I will grasp it and contravene its power. There is no other way. Will you come back from this? Does it matter if I do? What I am has served me, and has served humanity. Arca, Zeta, Sen.
This is what Savathun wants.
We serve our interests, not Savathun's.
She's outmaneuvered you again. You need me.
We need your silence. Do not be afraid. Bear witness to my sublimation. I separate the true from the dead. I am the many-mouthed hunger. I am the knife-edged truth. I devour the free. I conspire with my vengeance. I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist. Hayat! Hayat! Hayat!
That's so scary. Alright, so what are you doing? You're gonna become a hive mama witch just like Savathun. Okay, so it's back here this season. Hello, Aldrin. Let me in. Oh my, now she's got her own little... Man, Eris is such a cool character. What was that? Any secrets? Doesn't look like it yet.
Guardian, though my form twists in this womb-bound circle, I remain Erismorn, given not to the deep, but to vengeance. I have taken much from me. By naming the worms, I have taken from them, and I must take from you. The splinter of hive worm rests in your staff. It is enough to bind.
Dude, Eris looking tough.
By the sword logic of the hive, your conquests strengthen me. Must hive mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Sibu Araf. She draws power from all conflict. She is war, drinker, hunger, immortal. Hayat, drown her in blood. Add your voice to the chorus
accept toil and trouble. Visit the lectern divination. Eris, what you cooking up here? Look at that. How sick! Sorry. Oh, okay. The Lectern of Divination will collect cards from the Deck of Whispers. A powerful form of hive magic manifested through your thrives. Thighs? Thighs. To Eris Morn. Here, you may contemplate and interpret your opaque cards. To unlock their powers, the process requires gathering insights throughout the system. Once acquired, major arcana cards will be displayed in the Antharium. When 5 of those are acquired, one will be selected at random before an encounter of Savathun's Spire and Altar of Summoning. Adding a card to your deck will allow that card to be randomly drawn. Each mega arcane bestows unique benefits. Add remove from your deck by interacting with them at the Athenium. I think that's actually it. Athenium. You must have 5 cards in your deck to draw upon the powers in the which activities. Minor arcana are found in activities or granted from the rewards of the season. When interpreted, they bestow perks, items, and upgrades. So we have major, minor. Lectern of Divination waivers with heavy coil. Oh, that's just descripting what it is. So we have a lot. So we major arcana found, minor arcana found. So some of these are minors, it seems. Some of them are majors. And then we use those in our... Oh, that's what this thing is. The ritual table. Nice. This is where we're going to get all of this stuff at, okay? All right. Let's take a gander. Sorry. Got a little handkerchief, dude. And then this is just going to be a normal bond. I mean, they all kind of look normal without the whole set. All right. So we got a scout rifle. Avoid scout rifle. A solar fusion. A 140 strand hand cannon. Another strand rocket. Hopefully that has better perks. The strand... or the stasis sniper we got earlier, and a legendary Thunderlord. Okay. Okay, chat. So we got all that. Let's see. Discord, we're going to look up some of these new perks, too. Gain bonus damage when attacking... How, like... I wonder how that works in PvP. Like, are people just going to get perfect float with this? Heat rises and just... We'll see. I might actually try that. I don't want this one, then. We're going to try that one, actually. What do you got on here? Target lock? That's sick. I love target lock. But we're probably going to... Oh, look at this. Okay. I don't like this new mission thingy. 1 out of 51. Okay, mission invoke. Conquer powerful in the mission evoke. Cade's timeline. What do we got here? Complete the belated path. Complete major quests to upgrade my deck. Spire. Altars. Playlist. Altars. Scout Sniper Fusion. Okay. Easy raids. Everybody's online. Jeez Louise. What's this guy doing? Hanging out. What's this guy doing? Hanging out. What's this guy doing? Way the Witch. What's this guy doing? Invoke. He's where I'm at. What's this guy doing? Tower. All right. Has my stuff gone through yet? Can I go claim my... Please? Oh, wait. Before I leave. Because this place is sick. I wonder if I can teleport back, though, because that'd be cool. Not necessary. Maybe that wasn't the right idea. The servers are a little wonky. Come on. What is happening, bruh? Okay. Okay, well, I want to look at something anyways because I bought the final shape. Now I just need to, make sure I get it. Oh, so excited. What was I? Signing in. But we didn't make it again. All right. We didn't make it again, chat. We got kicked out because of the cabbage. I should have... So if I go to my Bungie account, is it going to load us in? Or are we just going to be stuck in orbit the rest of the day? If it keeps acting up, I'm going to do a little bit of editing. So they just should be sent to my email, right? Ah, we're here. What's over here? What is, Oh. I don't care about that.
Never been outside of Seoul. Never had a reason to. Can't say I recommend it. Saw some stuff while I was out there. Bad stuff.
Yes,
The world colder than you can imagine. Creature that suppressed the light. My crew. Let's just say we wore out our welcome. Creatures started closing.
If you email within 24 hours, otherwise... Okay, cool. Alright, I feel better, chat. Alright, so can we hang out for a second and just, like, calm my system down? Because... my anxiety is ripping. Because there's a lot going on. I need to go to the bathroom.
I did what it took to get off work.
We need to do a cleansing too.
I did. Some things you carry with you forever.
Are those craftable too?
They stop feeling too heavy.
Oh. Dude, that's gonna be so annoying. Okay, it looks like they are. They are, okay. They are, okay. Just don't want that waypoint to be here anymore. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here! Sure, because I can get good armor from there. Alright, so we're gonna write some stuff down. Alright, so we got Sav Spire. We got that should be enough. I'm like literally almost done. This is like the last little bit. And then we're gonna go continue our G-rind, and then we're gonna probably edit. And then come back later, if I'm being honest. Actually, I can just edit on stream if you guys are cool with that. Okay, we need to do invoke, which is probably this. Okay. This is invoke, but there's something here for us. But what? We're also going to do this real quick. I need to go to the bathroom. That's why I'm acting all weird. I want to go craft this, though, before I go. And then I'll BRB, 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 BRB. Because now this thing is going to be nasty. It's like that new Call of Duty. Plinko, trace rifles, Plinko. Incandescent, reconstruction. What do we use? See, for six bullets, I'll take that. Oops. What, probably reload? Don't need stability. Oopsie. There, now it'll be masterworked. Okay. Linko. Okay. Alright, chat. Now I must go to the restroom. I shall BRB, and then we will do invoke.
detected a gravitic anomaly beneath the spire. It thinks it's a ritual chamber.
Call that the arcane oubliette. Savathun stores all kinds of intruding goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and guts to your discount hive god, that's
Mission invoke. Let's go see what this is about. Oh shit. Look at it turn. Sorry, phone. Oubliette. Oh. Maybe. Where are we going? Addis. Hello. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah. I know why. Because that's supposed to be that. Now it makes more sense. Yeah. Is there another bearer? Where do I put these? What's this for? Reveal! I'm so confused. Oh, that was it? I see now. Just kidding, I'm not confused. I know what I did. So now I see we're supposed to be over here, so we stop it from exploding, maybe? Oh, please. But, like, I don't see a, Like, is that gonna explode? Kind of want to see what I didn't see what the reveal was for last time, because I saw that. Where did it go? Reveal. Oh, to just move across the stage easier? I see. Beep. I wonder if that's where the cards go, probably. Immortal. Yeah, that's right. Get him out of here. All right, chat. So this is what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish the story for the week, right? We're gonna get everything set up. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna edit, and then I'm gonna just come back and just go to town. Definitely feel. Hello, Mom. I'll float with you if you want. I can't go that high! Oh, wait, we got more? Oh, okay. Oh, this is like ancient hive. Whoops. Good golly, Michael. Okay, same premise? Do I have to stand next to this thing? Or like... Oh wait, I gotta prevent the sacrifices. Wait. Your boy's confused. I see. So there's 3 different big guys. Ow. And we have to make sure that... I got it, chat. See, like, this is why I make videos on it. See, because now I can go... Boop. Well, that sucks, because the second one would be bait and switch. That's okay. Well, I was just saying, I don't need to protect that. Is there a new... Does a new one form, I wonder? No. Wait, we probably got one more, though. Actually, I don't know. In my head. The boss. I don't like these little worm things that keep popping out of the ground. Scares me. Oh. Yep. Knew it. Oh, this mission's long. Okay. Oh, shoot. He is still down there. What is... Sorry, I was very distracted. Well, one is that. Oh, I gotta invoke the hive magic to take off her shield, I see. I know, that's what I'm worried about. Actually, there we go. No, I got this back, though. Hey, yeah, I'm dead. Just kidding. Can't see her. Hello, game. So I'm guessing that's what's going to be... Altar of Summoning, whatever that is. The other 3-man activity that we can just make it last forever. Like, we can just rotate, I think. we have, I need to clean up me vault. What's this? If I'm being honest, don't want it. I'm gonna craft them anyways, if I'm being completely honest. So this one can also go away. I'm curious to test this one out before I get rid of it, though. Because of that high ground. I just want to see how much damage it can do in a body shot. Body shot. Okay. Let's go see what's up today. Hi, Nightfalls. Calibration data. Defeat targets while using calibration occurs. Okay. Seems like the servers have leveled off a little bit for Charles. Hello, Aldrin.
It's hard not to feel that this is my responsibility. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She was audacious.
Audacious.
And she was right. We had to accept Savathun's bargain. We must pursue the witness at any cost. I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She remains herself. I recognize Eris when I look into her eyes. She wears her new form like a suit of armor, but she speaks of whispers calling to her from the deep. And I have no assurance she can resist them. You must embrace the hive rituals as she did. Offer your tithes. She may gain the
Tithes. I don't like that word.
Commit yourself to her guardian. I believe it is
My mouth doesn't fit around it. My Midwestern mouth. Tithes. Always a rate.
They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your ablations. Our bond made manifest. I call them the deck of whispers. And they do whisper. Their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism.
Oh, shucks.
They are
Oh, okay. Done. Just like that. That was fast. Altar of Summoning for Tier 1. Altar of Summoning for Tier 2. This must be a Tier 3. Okay. I'm gonna go see. I know I got an opaque card or two, so we're gonna go. I think it's every 5. That's what it said. You go 5 minors into a major, something like that. Not that. Must be this one then. Yeah. So the next season of the Jesus. Okay, the next season of the which weapon you focus at the table will be deep sight. Oh shucks. I just like did it. I see. I was just say, can I just like acquire these? Oh, sick. Okay, so and then once we complete them, we get like upgrades. So now over here, bang, bang, bang. Cool. 100% going to be this one. I just need to get it. I can actually deep sight that one if I want. Ooh, high ground. Doesn't matter actually. Nice. I do want to try that out too. Nice roll. Oh, so many things. So little brain power. All right. So now we got quests there too. Okay. Krakatawi, dude. Like, what are you? My man's is vibing, bro. Why he's so creepy? Why doesn't he run away? He wants to be a friend? Hello. I also have one eye. That was pretty loud too. I'm listening. I didn't hear anymore. I'm 100% going to jump off and see if there's anything underneath, though. Wrong one. So basically finding these is our upgrades for the season. Okay, cool. Doesn't look like it. One more angle, and then, no. Nada. Not that I see, at least. Yeah, it's a pretty low, or I should say high death wall right there. Ah. Back yonder. So I think I'm gonna clean me vault. Let's go here, cause it's bad. Well, it's like full. It's like this. Why do I have this when I have a crafted one? Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay. This is also what I want to do. You can go. Hardly ever use you. Being on, I'm an anonymous. The Lumina can go for now. Herod C. Like this. Why do I have that? Am I ever going to use that? Probably not, but... I have a problem. I just don't know what to do. What's a crafted guns? 22. What up, Lou? What up, baby? How you like? Did you play yet? Did you slappy dappy McBappy bappy? It's definitely weapons that take up, right? The majority? Oh, maybe not. Oh, dude, I like literally don't know what to get rid of. Just finished the first 2 missions. Oh, yeah. Dude, I know. Eris is gonna become a Savathusi, dude. She 100% be Savathusi. Has to. She just has to be. Okay. While on the moon completes sorrow. Okay. I was mourn. Okay. Legacy. Deep stone. I need to get the Catalai. But real quick, this is what we're gonna do, because I don't. Will it load me in though? That's what I wonder. So if I do this, change character, is it gonna load me straight in, or can I just like orbit, 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 orbit. I guess it doesn't have to be orbit. Whatever. Good enough, as long as I can just turn these in real quick, cause Eris is a sussy baka. Yes, let me land, and then let me switch to my other character, please. Please. Dude, I think that I mean, they got so much wild stuff coming out, I feel like. I am You just caught the end of the first stream here. I'm gonna do some edits real quick and compose myself so I can just grind out later without freaking out. Cause my anxiety is ripping, so I want to do like a good little chunk of edits here, and then I'll be back later. Powering up Eris through sword logic. Yeah, it seems like every single hive like we sacrifice via this summoning them is all going to Eris. So she about to be a beefcake, bro. She about to be a beefcake, bro. Did I miss last season? No. No. I really don't even know what the Season of the Deep, like, taking stuff is really all about. They just kind of, especially with this being like Zevo or Wrath and Savathun stuff, I feel like it was like a 180. So I don't think you really missed much about last season, if I'm being completely honest. Salone was having a psychic connection with the whale. Talking about Egregor's Link, and that's about it. Yeah, it was a great season to take a break, in my opinion. It was good, but very slow. This one seems like it'll be. This one seems way more story driven towards the final shape than last season. I would have to say, oh, that's sick. Personally, so I think yes, you picked a banger season to be like meh, and they're not raising the power yet until life or last whatever stupid can't talk final shape. So you don't even got a power grind, so it's basically it was a free season. I really don't even think there was like that good a loot last season. The taken weapons, taken weapons mid. The only good taken weapon from last season was pulse rifle, different times, I think it was called. This is the only good craftable weapon, I feel like. Kind of slapped. It's like a strand version of Peace of Mind. So kind of felt good in PvE with the strand synergy and unraveling and sever and all that, and then it slapped pretty hard. Had a fast TTK for PvE or P, sorry. Literally, it looks like no time to explain. Oh, that's old. Nightshade's back. So, we'll see. Lots of new stuff. Yes, final shape starts in February. No, not next season. Sorry, it's 2 seasons. We got this one. We got one more. Season 23, and then season 24 is final shape. It did look like Messenger too. They all look back in all the revamped stuff, looks like old weapons. Alright, quests, good. That is for later. We only got 4 steps in on that. I'll do that. Alright, so before I get off, let's do a little, I think this is what I'm going to do right here. Because I think this will work very well, actually. I just need this. This is how I do all of my straight lines. Alright, so this is going to be tick tock. Short form S22 of the witch. How are you, though? I'll have to book time to work in Feb then. I'll have to book time of work. Yes, off. I see what you're saying. Yes, February. Well, let's look. Probably is right here. Boom. I lied. I thought it would be right here. I thought it would say right there. Store legacy. There you go, right there. Feb 27. Feb 27. Literally the last couple days there. Which, I mean, it's gonna be, like... This one's gonna be disgusting, I think. I mean, they're all gonna be cool. This is sweet that we get to use the hammer. Tell me that this one, Lou, if you watched this morning, this one isn't exactly like, the flying... I want the video. Ah! Yeah, Warlock got Radiance. This is literally what... This is literally what Hunters are next season. Disappeared! New raid, obviously, it's the Witness. We're gonna have a new dungeon. This thing is also sick. I got that already. I think that this is also gonna be nice. So, what? We'll go... Yes. So, this will be like a year's worth of content right there. Dude, I want... is this just the trailer where we... No. I want the... Does it show me them? No. Tits. Dude, I'm telling you, that's exactly what it looked like to me. Naruto? Yeah, that was, you know what Naruto is. What do you mean, was that a TV series? Naruto or, the... Naruto's godfather of animes. Not godfather, but... Oh, it's got explosive light. They listened. So I can level up crafted weapons too, can't I now? Oh, you can. Interesting. What's the point of that? Well, I mean, there's a point, obviously, but I feel like it's super easy to level up weapons, but that's just the Papa Bear. Alright. So... No, that was how they're doing instead of seasons. We're gonna have episodes. So instead of, you know, having like Season of the Witch Queen, it'll be... This is how they'll release content. Where did it go? Are they gonna show... Oh, they don't have the full... So it'll be like Echoes. The first 6 weeks will be... You'll get new content. The next 6 weeks, we'll get like a new story, new weapons, new stuff like that. And then like the last 6 weeks... So it's a Echo is the episode, and then it's split into like 3 acts. I don't know if that says 6. Oh yeah, new acts releasing every 6 weeks containing new stories, quests, activities, weapons, artifact mods, which is interesting. So it'll just be every... You know, it'll be 18 weeks per episode. And then each episode is split into 6-week acts. So I'm curious. I am curious. Yes, basically longer seasons with less of a... Oh, here's the first 4 steps of the quest like we got today. It'll be like you could probably do all 51 steps of that quest or something like that. And then in 6 weeks, there'll be something new. A new 51-step quest, something like that. When an ally destroys Tangle, picking up a Tangle, if you have... Ugh. Okay, so I'm probably going to do that. With... Maybe this. So we can spam abilities, but the orbs don't like come that often. So, but this has to be a bow, scout, or sniper. So let's just do this. That's what it seemed like to me. So hopefully that's how it actually works out. But it did seem like less drip feed content. We get just 6 weeks of niceness, then new stuff. 6 weeks of niceness, then new stuff, instead of like 20 minutes of content at the beginning of a week, and then you gotta wait 20 minutes of content. It'll be a little bit more streamlined from what it sounds like. Which is nice. New Arc Hunter Super. New Warlock. New Warlock Super. X. Driss. AGL. That's what I'm kind of thinking. is, yeah, that's what it sounds like, is that, like, this quest, whatever. Where is it at? We'd be able to do basically this entire quest, or it'll be like, whatever, since it's longer seasons, it'll be like 80, 90 steps, whatever, and we'll get 30, 30, and 30 or something each 6 weeks. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm also curious. I think I probably closed that again, didn't I? I'm also curious if these mean anything. Like, that's obviously, like, Hive. That's obviously Scorn. Don't know what that is. Siva. Question mark. Red. So, just kidding. I don't know if that'll happen, but I'm just wondering if these play into what we're going to be doing those for a year. 'Tis what I'm thinking, though. All right, what else? Upgrades at Helm. Cards opaque. How do you spell opaque? Just kidding. My head is going to town. All of those. I'll just look at that too. Ha 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 ha. Hey, thanks, dude. It's a nice little ship. I don't even know what ships I have on this guy. I like this one too from Master Root. This one's kind of dope. Master Root. Gotta have this for whenever we we have the Dawning. I don't know what this is from. I think that was just a random, like, seasonal exotic. Arrow of Time, also seasonal exotic, just random drop. And then, obviously, we got the gold nugget. Obviously, we got the golden nugget. The Oz. Oh, yes, this is what I wanted to do. Are these all altar of summoning though? Okay. That's what I wanted to check as well. What else did I write down? Well, no, I was watching that showcase this morning. Let's artifact mods. Alright, so we get Hive spells, deck building, Savathun's Spire, 3-man. Okay, that's just that. Altar of Summoning, that's what that is. Relic PvP mode. Oh, yes, so I want to do Time Reflections, Relic PvP. Time reflections. Wait, Lou, are you on? Are you off already? You are on. I just want to see real quick before I get off if this sniper one-shots in the body. You can finish that mission if you want, and then I'm gonna do a little private. Oh, that works too. Take us to a private match real quick. I just want to record this sniper. Thank you. I appreciate. It's this new perk. I'm curious. I probably won't because that would be disgusting. But at least Discord, I want to see. I want to see if it's just going to be broken. Oh. I got it. Alright. I want to see what a normal body shot does. Alright. Let's just go right here. Alright, normal body shot. 131. Doesn't work. Doesn't work in PvP. Damn. Here, kill me real quick. Do me dirty. I wanted to... We got one more test. Or I'll just kill you. Here. I'll get your ammo. It says I can go higher. Yeah, go down there. Yeah. No, still 131. Interesting. It was the same. Dang. It feels kind of nice, though. I don't know about this scope. Maybe with, like, quick snapshot it'd be better, but... Alright. I'm out of here, Lou. I appreciate you. Dang, dude, that would have been so broken, though. It makes sense. It makes sense. All right, everybody. Lewis, love you. Thanks for helping me right there. Appreciate it. I am going to take a wee little break. Lewis, you sleep up. You got a little, I guess it's not, like, super late for you yet, but you getting closer. Closer to bedtime than I am. So, I appreciate you, Lou. I appreciate everybody coming in, checking it out. I'll be back. Give me 2 hours, so like 6 Eastern. Between 6 and 7 is my goal. Because I wanna like 10 TikToks I wanna edit. Yes. Yeah. Work. The bane of everyone's existence. Luckily, I'm blessed with content and DoorDash. And DoorDash is super good by me, so that is helpful. But, everybody, I will see you guys a couple hours. I appreciate each and every one of you. Lewis, again, my homie, my bestie. Thanks for letting me test that sniper out. Sad it didn't work. But also kind of glad because I could see it being quite disgusting with perfect float Icarus and like that Warlock or even Strand Hunter. You zip yourself up and I don't know. Either way, I appreciate all you. I'll be back in a little while. I'll catch you guys.